Yay. All right. Gonna give StreamYard a couple of seconds. I'm also going to invite Stasia to join if she wants to. But hello, y'all, and happy 2024. We made it. It's crazy. Last year flew by so quickly. And here we are starting a new one. So, welcome. Happy Monday. I am super excited to get to sit here pretty much all day and read with y'all. The goal is to read for 5 or 6 hours or more. Really, my big goal is to binge this whole book today that I'll share in a second. So if I can read the whole book during sprints, like we'll just stay on until I finish the book, depending on how long it takes me. But I do have the audiobook, so it should help. I'm going to give StreamYard a couple of seconds to catch up. I know it lags a little bit, but I'm also going to text Stasia, and then I will share what book I'm going to be reading with y'all. But also feel free to share with me what book y'all are going to be starting 2024 off with. Let me text Stasia really fast. New year, new us. Okay. Feel free to. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I texted her. Whoops. As I slam my phone down on top of something. Okay. So I'm going to be starting off 2024 with a book that I have been highly anticipating, but just continued to put off. And it's time to finally read it. I've given every single book by this author 3.5 stars or higher, and I've read all of his books. So I have high hopes for this one as well. But my first book of 2024 is going to be The Only One Left by Riley Sager. This is his last book that I have to read before his new book comes out in June or July. I forget which month his books release every summer. But yeah, this is what I'm starting off 2024 with. I think it's going to be good. I do have the audiobook for it, so that will hopefully help. But the goal is to binge it all today and start off 2024 on the right foot, as long as I like it. But I feel like I will. I will not understand all the Taylor Swift references because I am not a Swiftie personally. I think she's fine, like she's cool, whatever. But I do know that Riley Sager is a big fan, and I think this book is full of like Taylor Swift things. But I think I'll still enjoy it. I've loved every single book that I've read by him so far, for the most parts, minus one. So I do think it'll be a good book to start off the year with. I'll go ahead and pull up our dice really fast before I go through y'all's comments. Let's see. Hello, Tina. Hello, Lorraine. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Oh my goodness. What is everyone's Goodreads goal this year? Mine is 104, so 2 books every week. Mine is 52 books. I did 52 books last year and achieved that by the summer, and so I'm just going to keep it the same. The pressure is low, but also like the second half of the year I'll be busy with my thesis research. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I am reading Forbidden Hearts by Corinne Michaels, and I'm on page 103. That's awesome, Jess. I have a book by Corinne Michaels over there that I haven't read yet, but I also just got it a few weeks ago. I think I grabbed it from a used bookstore in Nashville. Stasia loves Corinne Michaels, though. I hope you're enjoying it. I set my goal at 100 books. I'm always happy to read more if I can. That's how I am as well. Like last year, I reached 52 books by the summer just because my spring semester load was lighter. And I think it'll be the same way this year, but I don't know what the second half of the year is going to look like. Just with school stuff. Hello, Happy New Year. I haven't figured out what to read yet. I'm working on organizing/tidying up, so maybe I'll pick an audiobook. Yes, I support that. I did that yesterday. Well, I also did a puzzle for a lot of hours yesterday. But on Saturday, Saturday night, I guess, is when I was kind of also cleaning and organizing. I do need to do some more today while I listen to my audiobook for The Only One Left. I gotta do some laundry and some other cleaning things if I can get out of this chair at some point. I'm going to be starting Murder Off the Books by Tamara Berry, which is the last book in the first cozy series I ever read. That's awesome. Congrats on almost finishing that series. I am really excited. I've had this book since a couple of months after it released, and I have loved all of his other books. I just kept putting this one off. So I think it'll be good though. I got the audiobook on Spotify, which I'm very excited about, these Spotify audiobooks. And it's like 12-ish hours long. So it'll probably take me the whole sprint session to read this one, but I think it's going to be fun. I'm excited. He's one of like the only authors who I've read every single book from, minus this one, of course, but after today, that'll be changed. Like, I have so many books by like so many authors. Like, one of, like a lot of these authors, I have 1 or 2 books by, but I never read through their whole backlist. But Riley Sager, I have, after today, have read all of his books. So that's exciting for me personally. Although Ali Hazelwood, I've also read all of her books, but Chicken Mate. So I'm almost caught up on her as well. Hello, Catherine. Happy New Year. I am reading Temple of Ice by Christian Cura. Very fun. I hope you enjoy it. I love The Only One Left. He could be really hit or miss for me, so I hope you enjoy as well. I love that it has gothic vibes. I'm a big gothic vibe girly. I love gothic literature, so I have high hopes for this one. I have enjoyed most of his books, even though I talked about, because I'm doing a vlog for yesterday and today, how his female characters are not the best. But in thrillers, that doesn't matter to me as much as in other genres, like the likability of characters. I will be curious to see, though, how his male main character in his new release lines up with his female characters, because I think one of the biggest complaints that people have about Riley Sager is how he writes his women. So I'll be curious to see like how his new release is. Hello, Glenda. Welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. I didn't get any of the Taylor Swift references. I didn't realize they were there. Okay, well, that makes me feel better about myself because I will not understand them either. But I'm pretty sure like this book is inspired by like a bunch of Taylor Swift songs or something like that. Mine is always 52 books a year, but it would be amazing to hit 100. Yeah. 52 has been my goal for the last year and then this year again as well. I think it's a good number. My Goodreads goal this year is 155. That's awesome. I hope you can get there, but I'm sure you will since you read a lot, as I see in all your Instagram posts. I'm at work, so not reading, but I came to say hi. I'm sorry you have to work on New Year's, but Happy New Year. I hope work goes okay for you today. Hello, Vanessa. Happy New Year to you as well. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. I hope to finish Iron Flame by the week. I am scared to read that book too soon because I don't know yet when the 3rd book is coming out. And I read Fourth Wing like 3 weeks maybe before release date of Iron Flame last year. And for some reason in my head, I thought it was just going to be a duet. So I was like, oh, this is totally fine. Like, wait a couple weeks for the 2nd book to come out and then I can binge it and be done. But that's not what's happening. There's going to be like 4 or 5 books in the series, I think. So I think I'm going to hold off on reading Iron Flame until we get news of when future books are going to be released, because I've heard the ending of Iron Flame makes people super angry, like in the best way, because they want to know what happens next. Good luck with Iron Flame. I loved Fourth Wing. I want to read Iron Flame. I just need to wait a little bit because I will live in like, what is the word? Consistent anger for however long it takes for book 3 to come out if I read it now, because I know that I'm going to be super attached to everything that's going on. I just read Chicken Mate and it was so cute. I have heard it's super fun. I've been seeing a couple of her book reviews for it pop up on Instagram, and I have high hopes for it. I've loved everything that I've read by Ali, and this book is no different. I just need to like actually pick it up, Hello, Happy New Year. I am starting sprints listening to the Mistletoe Motive by Chloe Leese, the audiobook. I almost read this for Christmas this year. I didn't end up reading any Christmas books at all, actually, which I'm very bummed about because I had intentions to, but life just got away for me, which is fine, but I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I want to start reading this author's books this year because they're all being republished by Berkeley, I believe. Like the Bergman one of the Brothers series that's been out for a few years is getting republished, and the covers are stunning. So I want to read them as they get published. But I say that about a lot of books, and I don't always end up following through on what I say. But it would be fun to read those books this year. I've heard they're super good. All right, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and start our first sprint in 5 minutes. I texted Stasia but have not heard back, which is totally fine. But the invite for her to join me is open as per usual. I know she hasn't been reading as much as she wants to, but maybe this will get her motivated again if she sees my text message and wants to hop on. I'll be reading more of A River of Golden Bones by A.K. Mulford. It is interesting. I feel like I've been seeing these books in bookstores recently, or maybe it's just been I feel like I've seen it in bookstores too. Is it published by Bloom? Because I know all the bookstores are carrying all the Bloom books nowadays. But I'm pretty sure I've seen these books in Target at least, if not other bookstores. Oh no, maybe these are not what I'm thinking of. Just kidding, this is not what I'm thinking of at all. I hope you're enjoying it. For some reason, I feel like I've seen this author before, or I've heard of this author, because I have heard of this author. Okay, I've been seeing this series by A.K. Mulford in bookstores, like the High Mountain Court series. I knew I had heard of that author before. I'm rambling. I hope you're enjoying the one that you're reading. These are the books that I'm pretty sure I've been seeing them in Target, but I might be wrong. Maybe I'm just being silly and don't actually remember. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But I hope you're enjoying it, regardless. Good morning. Welcome. I love the Bergman brothers. My favorites in the series is book 1, 3, and 6. I've heard really good things. Chloe actually comes to Nashville to one of the indie bookstores here, and she's done, I think, like 2 sightings. And she'll like visit some of the other indie bookstores and sign copies of their books that they have of hers. So I need to pick them up, but I want to wait for the new covers to come out because they're beautiful. And also, it would bother me if I was able to grab some of them in the indie covers, but not all of them, and have like not matching series covers, if you know what I mean. Hello, Quinn. Happy New Year. Starting the first book of Crescent City. I loved it. I cried multiple times when I read it. I still need to read book 2 though, and I will not be prepared for book 3 coming out this month, apparently. I did not know that until like last week. Because I'm behind on the times, apparently. Hello, Christina. Happy New Year's. Happy 12th day of Yuletide. Drinking coffee, finding books, figuring out Storygraph, and preparing my journal. Very nice. I love it. A.K. Mulford wrote the Oakrith novellas and the 5 Crowns of Oakrith series. I feel like I've been seeing this author in stores, but I could be totally wrong. Regardless, I hope you are enjoying it. Let's go ahead and roll for our first sprint, y'all. I'm going to share my screen. It's going to be silly because I don't know why I can't share it very easily. So we're going to do the whole like mirroring thing for a second. Okay, let's go ahead and roll for our first sprint. I hope the dice like us today. Also, I'm going to edit this really fast. Okay, there you go. I hope the dice like us today because I would love to get some long sprints. Literally, like the dice hate me. But that's okay because this will give me enough time to do my laundry at least, or get it started, and start my book. So let's go ahead and get ready for a 20-minute reading sprint. Yeah, and then hopefully we get some longer ones after this. If we get another one that's 20 minutes, though, after this first one, I will be rolling the dice again. For those of y'all who might be new to my channel /sprints, I do dice sprints. So for every dot on the dice, you add 5 minutes. So we rolled a 4. So 4 times 5, or for every single digit on the dice. So 4 times 5 is 20 minutes. And that's what we'll be doing for our first sprint that we're starting in 1 minute. Let me get the timer ready. I will be sharing the screen. We'll get some cozy background. going on. Let me see if there's a fun background we can do. We're going to do Dark Academia. No, we're not. I want something better than this. We could do an aesthetic cafeteria. Let's see what this one is. I'm just like talking to myself at this point. Let's do the countryside. Okay. Sorry, y'all. You guys cannot even see what I'm doing because I don't have my screen shared yet. But all right. It's 15 past. We're going to go ahead and start our first sprint. 20 minutes. Hopefully after this we get some longer ones, but I'll see you all back here at 35. right, y'all. Our first short sprint of the morning is done. Let me know how y'all did. My Wi-Fi symbol did pop up on my StreamYards. I'm hoping I'm not lagging or anything. Don't think I'm going to be able to fix it, but hopefully we stay okay and that my Wi-Fi does not get in the way, because it has not been an issue over the last couple of weeks and it'd make me sad to start now. But let me know how y'all did on that one. I got to page 18 of The Only One Left, and I'm certainly intrigued. I will be curious to see what happens with this one. I'm going to go ahead and take the dust jacket off just so I don't mess with it while I'm reading the book. I read 20 pages. Very nice. Stasia just woke up. She texted me a couple of minutes ago. I don't know if that means she'll hop in soon. But if she's not here, I just a warning or a side note to those of y'all who might be new to my sprints. I don't take super long breaks in between sprints, normally just between 5 or 10 minutes, and I hop right back in. If Stasia joins, we might be talking a little bit more, but I do tend to force myself to be pretty strict with my live sprints. I definitely don't take a lot of time in between them, just so y'all know. Just joined. That song was so relaxing. I just started and listened for 4 minutes. I know StreamYard has included some lo-fi or instrumental background music that you can play on your streams. Some of them are not great in my opinion, but the one that I was playing is very relaxing in my opinion, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. Continued listening to A Sky Beyond the Storm by Saba Tahir, last book in an Ember in the Ashes series, currently at 78%. That is awesome. I have heard of that series. I have not read it, but I hope you're enjoying it. Started with chapter 2 and almost finished it. Yay. I will need to do a reread of book 1 before I read book 2 at this point, because it's been almost 2 years since I read it at this point. But maybe that'll be a 2024 later goal. Joined halfway through and started reading All the Lovers in the Night. Very fun. I hope you have enjoyed what you've read so far. I'm going to go ahead and roll our dice. We'll do our next sprint at 15 till. Let me go ahead and share my screen again. I wish there was a less weird way to share my screen, but that's okay. We'll just deal with it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and roll. For those of y'all who hopped in during that first sprint, I will just say it again. I do dice sprints on my channel. So every single number 1 is 5 minutes. So we rolled a 4 times 5 was 20 minutes for our first sprint. But hopefully our second sprint is longer. Yes. Okay. So our second sprint will be 55 minutes long, which is good because I love longer sprints. 20-minute sprints are not my friend. So our next sprint is going to be much longer at 55 minutes. So prepare yourselves. Hello, Kayla. Welcome. I got a couple pages more into Sharkheart. I've seen that one around. I hope you are enjoying it. Hello. Happy New Year. Welcome. Didn't read, but finished my list for 24 books I want to read in 2024. I wish you the best of luck with that. I did that in 2022 and I did not succeed. So I didn't even try in 2023. But I'm such a planner that the idea of making lists like this just satisfies something in my soul. So good luck with your list. I hope you enjoy the books that you put on there. I finished Nick and Charlie earlier today. That's so fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I've read the first 4 volumes of Heartstopper, but I haven't read the 5th one yet, and I haven't read Nick and Charlie either, because that's the novella, right? Or novel about them. I hope you enjoyed it. I love Alice Oseman. I've only read 4 of their books, but 4? Well, I read 4 volumes of Heartstopper and then Radio Silence. So I read 5 and have really enjoyed all of them. All right, y'all, 4 minutes until our next sprint. I guess I should have started it at 22. I am not one. Let me know. I have a question for y'all. Let me know if you make monthly TBRs or not, because I used to, but then I never read the books that I put on there. So last year I stopped doing monthly TBRs and it was great. Like I had a couple of hopefuls for every season, but nothing that I held myself to. But this year I'm like kind of thinking about doing monthly TBRs, but if not, maybe not TBRs. Maybe I just stick with like a hopefuls list because they're books that I hope to get to, but not something that I want to tie myself down to. Because then I just end up feeling guilty when I inevitably do not complete the list or read any of books that I put on the list. Um, but like I have a stack of books over there that I hope to read in January, and I also made like a list on my notes app for the month of January, and I'll probably do it for every month. Where it's like I have it divided into NetGalley books, KU books, a Kindle book, and then physical books. And I don't know why I think that I can read this many books in January, but we're gonna see how far I can get. Um, Yikes. But let me know if you do TBRs every month or not. Because I'm also a mood reader, but I'm also a planner and just life in general. So it feels weird to like not have a list of like plans for the month, but also my mood changes so quickly that like I don't see the point in it either. Yes, Nick and Charlie was a novella. It was really good actually. I do wish that it was longer though, and I haven't read the 5th volume yet. Okay, yes, I've heard good things about the novella. I mean, Alice Oseman is very highly praised in the book community. I am still trying to decide my first book. I did get my journal out, but did not get very far. That is totally okay. I hope whatever book you end up choosing, you end up really enjoying. You've got 55 minutes for the next sprint to figure it out. Hello, Sabrina. Happy New Year. I haven't figured out what I'm going to read. We will see. Happy New Year. I hope your first book of the year is great. I feel like the stakes are high to start off the year on a high note versus like a not great book. So I hope you pick something fun that you end up enjoying. I can't do TBRs, but I will do seasonal CBRs, could be read to trick my brain. I love that. I did that last year, kind of specifically with romance. So I had like spring romance hopefuls or summer romance hopefuls. And for the most part, up until like the second half of the year, I was doing pretty well with it, but definitely not like official TBRs because I can't follow through on them. Like I want to because my brain loves to have the plan written out, but um I don't know. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I'm a total mood reader and even finding it hard. Yeah. I feel you. I make TBRs, but it's just for me. I stopped posting them. I have a list of TBR hopefuls for the whole year that I'll choose from throughout the year. I like that a lot, actually. As you've got to have things that fit the prompt, so I'd back up just in case. Don't feel like reading that book. Hope that makes sense. Yes, I do that for readathons as well. Like I will for readathons, I feel like you have to go in a sub preparation ahead of time. So like I've done that before too, where I'll like have my first list, but then I'll have backups for some of the prompts. That way, in case my mood does change, I have options. So I totally get that. That makes 100% sense to me. Read 21 pages and had breakfast. Very nice. All right, y'all. Our first long sprint of the day, starting right now. I'm going to put the lo-fi back on, mute myself, and I will see you all back here in less than, but pretty much an hour. Another sprint is done. Let me know how you guys did. That was a long one. I got to page 65 of The Only One Left. Probably need to pick things up a little bit if I'm going to finish it before sprints end today, but it's fine. I am reading the second book in the Wake by Amanda. Very fun. Hello, Helen. Happy New Year to you as well. I'll be reading The Woman in Me by Britney Spears. Sage just posted the monthly schedule on the community tab of her channel. It says she might go live on Friday for sprints. If she does, I will be there. Well, if she's still live when I get off work. Let me go to her channel. I also need to make my posts for my community tab during the next sprint. I also need to post on Bookstagram during the next sprint. So I'm going to take a short break from reading, probably for like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever length our next sprint ends up being, to do some of those like maintenance things. Hello, welcome. I'm back. I got distracted from the live stream, but I did reach 66% of my audiobook. Well, you're making progress, so that's still great. I got to 87% and I'm crying. I have no idea how it's going to end. You said this is the last book of the series, right? Hopefully it ends well enough and you're not in too much pain after finishing it. Hello, Amy. I am doing some research and then reading 4 for your book club. It's going to be a wild ride, I think. I have not yet started my vlog for it. I'm trying to get some other stuff done first, but I do plan to read them soon. They're not very long books, so it shouldn't take me too long to read, I don't think. Hello, welcome. I am reading Good Material by Dolly Alderton. Very fun. I hope you're enjoying it. I read 74 pages. That's great. This book has all the spice and I'm living for it. I love that for you, Jess. I got to page 123 and have teared up so much. That is like, personally, that's one of my favorite parts about reading is the emotional aspect of it. So I hope you're okay with the tears. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the book. I mean, it sounds like you are if you're tearing up over it. I think I left my focus back in 2023. You know, it's only January 1st. It can come back. You got a whole year. I read 67 pages that spring. Y'all are flying through your books. It's the last book in the series. I really want a happy ending, but I don't think I'm going to get one. I will keep my fingers crossed for you. Just joining, but we'll be trying to finish Love Light Farm today. Very nice. I had that one on my December kind of hopefuls plan for last month, which was yesterday. And I was going to do like a Christmas reading vlog, but I did not get to it. And I did not get to that book either, but I've heard really good things. I hope you are loving it. Yes, I started out with a bang. I started it so I can't get them both in. I have not read that author. I'm on page 26. I'm hoping to finish it today. Very fun, very fun. All right, let's go ahead and roll for our next sprint. Hopefully we get another long-ish one. All right, 35 minutes. Not bad. We'll start our next sprint in just 1 minute. Yeah, I'm going to do some like Instagram/YouTube stuff really fast, and then I'll keep reading my book. But I would like to reach the 100-page mark by the end of the next sprint after this one. I'm still confused on what to read. That's okay. Hopefully whatever you end up picking out is good. My girlfriend and I are reading the ACOTAR series for the first time. I'm reading ACOTAR and she's reading Wings and Ruin. We read 70-ish pages combined. Y'all are doing great. I love the ACOTAR series. I think it must have been in 2022 and I read all of them because I think Silver Flames came out in 2022. And I love that one too. I need to reread them at some point, or at least Silver Flames, because that's like the book that really gets me. The first book is good. The second book is really good. The third book is good. The novella is good. But Silver Flames is like my favorite in the series. But that's fun that y'all are reading them together. I love that for you. I missed our sprint start time, but that's okay. We will start at 10 till. One of my goals for 2024 is to do more live sprints like this. So I do have 2 scheduled for this month. Well, I guess, yeah, 2 scheduled already for this month. If you want to hang out somewhere later on in the month, I plan to do sprints on Saturday, January 13th, which is also the first round of 2024, the Escape Readathon that I co-host every month with Stasia. I don't know if we've actually announced it yet in our Discord server, but I co-host a readathon every month, like a 24 and 40 hour weekend thing. So I will be doing live sprints that weekend. And then I'm also going to do sprints on Monday the 15th because I'm off work that day. So I figured why not just spend the day reading, and school still wouldn't have started yet at that time. So I'm trying to like take advantage of the 3 weeks that I have before school starts and like doing all the reading and all the sprints, hopefully. Because once school starts back up, my life will be sad again. Not sad. That's very dramatic. It will be busier again. But I do plan to be able to still do sprints pretty consistently this year, at least for the first half, because I'm just taking 1 class this semester, which is less than last semester, and then 1 over the summer. It'll just be as I get into my thesis research and like prep writing that I'm not quite sure what life is going to look like. But for right now, we're riding on a high of no schoolwork, no thesis stuff yet. So we're going to take advantage of that while we can. I'll probably do sprints some more in January, more than just those 2 days that I have planned currently. That's what I have scheduled right now. So we'll see if I can pop in any other weeknight sprints at some point during this month. I am planning on binge reading a bunch of SJM this year because I want to read all of her other books. I will read and reread ACOTAR series and the Crescent City series. I will never touch the Throne of Glass series. And I don't know why, but I can't. Like, it's too many books, it's too big. And I know that ACOTAR, that series is going to keep getting longer, and Crescent City is continuing to get longer. But I think because I started kind of as the books were coming out, I don't feel as overwhelmed by continuing them. But with Crescent City, I just think that that's a lot. Although I do support you. I think you're going to like all of them. Yeah, I will read anything but Throne of Glass. I don't know why. That's just not one of the series that I will probably ever get to. I appreciate you, Jess. You are always here, and I love it. All right, y'all, 1 more minute, and then I will stop talking, and we can sprint for 35 minutes this time. Yeah, we still got another 4 or 5 hours of live sprints. I would ideally like to finish this book while we're here. Don't know if that's going to happen though, so we'll see what happens further into the afternoon in a couple of hours, but that is the plan for all y'all who have just hopped in over the last sprint or so. I'm on the 3rd ACOTAR book now, and I'm surprised how I'm getting through because I usually don't read series books back to back. I totally get that. I am not a series person normally. I do make concessions sometimes, I think is maybe a word that you can use there. I do read series sometimes, but not very frequently, and I also do not read them back to back. I always think that I should, or that it's probably better off that I do, but I'm so bad at actually continuing series. So I feel that. I do think the ACOTAR series is very bingeable though, even though they are very long books. Like the 2nd, 3rd, and 5th book are very long. All right, y'all. I'm done talking now. Let's go ahead and sprint. I will see you all back here in 35 minutes. I'm going to mute myself, turn on the lo-fi again, and we will chat in a little bit. that is another sprint done. Let me know how you did. I posted my January schedule potentially on my community tab, and then I also posted to Bookstagram, and then I got to page 84 of this book, and we've already reached a plot twist that I was not expecting. 84 pages in, so I love that. It's very interesting. I'm very much liking like the old creepy house vibes with the terrible past, and it's good. I didn't realize that this book took place in the 1900s, both the past and the present, until a little bit ago. But that's also another fun element to this book. So I can't wait to see where it goes. I read 46 pages. You're making so much progress, Jess. I love it. Next sprint, I'm going to start The Right Move by Liz Tomford. I don't think I'll be let down. I need to read Mile High by this author. I've heard it's a really good series, though. I hope you enjoy it. I also do not think that it will let you down, just from what I've heard, the hype around it. I'm not sure what page I started on, but I'm up to page 60. Want to get to page 100 tonight, but I need to shower and get ready for going back to work tomorrow. You know, I support the going to bed earlier rather than later, but I also understand like the wanting to reach a goal. You're not going to be wrong either way, though. So, whatever decision you need to make or you end up making, it's a good choice. But you're making progress in general, so that's really good. Way to kick off the new year. I got some reading in 3 chapters. Very nice, Amy. Do you have a reading goal for this year? So my like general quantity goal is to read 52 books. That was my goal last year, and although I surpassed it, for me, it's a low-key goal that doesn't cause too much stress because there have been years past where I have been desperate in December to reach my goal and ended up not making it. So like I've adjusted my goal on like the last day of the year to fit what I had read. But the 52 is a solid number. It's a book a week. I do average more than that though, so that's what I am sticking to this year as well. What is your reading goal, Maya, if you have one? Got to 93% and I was sobbing, but it looks like we're getting into the resolution now. Hopefully it ends up okay. But I do like crying in books. So like I wish that was me. Not at this exact moment, but I do like crying when I read. Definitely one of my favorite emotions. I also love crying in books. Man, words are so powerful and they can hurt and they can heal and they're an art form. And so I'm getting my master's degree in English for those of y'all who are new. I also needed to fix my braid, but I've lost the hair tie that I was using. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for our next sprint that will start at 35 once I can get my hair fixed really fast. I will share the screen again. I am doing 100 books again this year. I'm starting a new university program in the fall and graduating college in April, so I want a challenge, but something that I could potentially do still. I 100% get that. That was me when I was also switching from undergrad to grad school. I love it. I wish you the best of luck. I cried for The Only One Left, just a heads up. Okay, well, I'm okay with that. I'm not going to say no to tears. I don't feel the urge to cry right now, but I won't complain if I do end up crying, you know? This book is devastating and beautiful. That's why I love books, you know? Like, they're hard to read sometimes, but they're so beautiful too. I hope you're enjoying it still. And hopefully, when you finish it up, you'll be able to maybe move to something more lighthearted if you need a break from that. Okay, let me go and share my screen. And we will roll our dice. Fingers crossed for a longer sprint. Okay, we're just jumping down another 5 minutes, but that's all right. Our next sprint will be for 30 minutes. I will be back to reading for this whole sprint. I need to go swap over my laundry because I think it's done. But that is, yeah, I'll be reading other than that. I also would like to make lunch probably during the next sprint. If it's longer, I'm going to do a little charcuterie board to kick off the new year. I don't know. I could do charcuterie boards every day, but I feel like that's a fun little lunch to make for New Year's Day. Before I have leftover pizza tonight that I made yesterday. So I'll probably do that during the next one if it's longer than this upcoming sprint. So like my pillows, yikes. My bed is made. It's okay. It's all right. We'll probably be here for, I don't know, 4 more hours or so would be my goal. I do need to do some stuff before work tomorrow, so probably 4-ish more hours, wrap things up before 5 o'clock Central Time. But I don't know if I'll be able to finish my book in the meantime, but it would certainly be nice if I was able to do that. I am making progress, though. I think I'll be able to get to the 100-page mark during this sprint. I'm only 15 pages away from it, so I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, while I do some productivity like cleaning and organizing stuff during this next sprint. I'm just to the point where I'm going to ramble for a couple of minutes. Feel free to ask me questions. Do any of y'all have any fun New Year's goals, reading or otherwise? I'm trying to be more consistent this year in engagement on this platform as well as Bookstagram. I feel like I upload videos, but I don't watch anybody else. So if y'all have channels that you upload on, booktube channels, feel free to share them because I would love to subscribe. I am trying to watch, according to my habit tracker that is sitting over there on my desk or on my dresser, I would like to watch 3 booktube videos a day this year. Because I did that for a while last year, then I stopped. But I like engaging with other people. I'm just not like good at it. But if I have it written down to like check off, then I'm more likely to do it. But I want to engage more with other people in this community as well as Bookstagram because I feel like I for a long time was doing that when I first started, but I've let life kind of get in the way and have only focused on my own uploads versus like other people and supporting their channels and their Instagram pages. So feel free to share your channel if you have one, or whatever any of your bookish goals might be. I want to read 10 books for everyone that I buy. I have a similar goal as this. So my goal for last year was to spend $150 or less on books every month, and that did include the subscriptions that I had, but I also unhauled a lot of stuff. So the money that I made from unhauling my books kind of went back into that fund. But I'm doing the same thing again this year. But on top of that, my goal is to buy 1 book for every 6 that I read. So if I read 6 books, then I can treat myself to buying 1. That does not include my subscriptions. We're gonna see how long I can keep up with that, but that would be my goal because I feel as though that would like keep me underneath my $150 budget every single month this year if I can like actually do that. But we will see if I can follow through on it. All right, y'all, I can stop talking now. Thank you for sharing your goal with me. Again, feel free to share your goals. We can talk about them during our next break or your YouTube channel. I would love to subscribe and engage with y'all. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and hop into our next sprint, 30 minutes. I will see you all back here at 5 past, and we will take another little break. That is another sprint done. Let me know how you did. I got to page 108 of Riley Sager, so I did get to my goal of getting to page 100. So that is good. Yeah, that's good. We love to see it. Hello, welcome. So glad to see you here. Hello, Amal. I'm on vacation for the next week in Syria, so internet is bad. Currently reading Wrecked Refugee by Catherine Cowell, 7% in. Yes, I also hope you stay safe, but enjoy your trip. Got to 98%, only about 25 minutes left of the audiobook. More sobbing, but things are getting better than they were before. Hopefully the last 25 minutes leave you feeling satisfied in the end and not ripped to shreds like we all were during the Red Queen series. Got to page 67 and made a snack popcorn. Love that. I'm definitely going to go make some food during this next sprint because I am getting hungry. Hello, Alyssa. Made it to chapter 3. Very nice. I read 39 pages and there is a big twist that I anticipated, but it's unfolding in a way that I did not expect, and I love that. I also love that. Always fun when romance does that. It's not just thrillers who, throw the plot twists at you. It can be romance and other genres too, right? All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and roll for our next sprint once I do Christina's comment. Started prepping my journal, actually made marks in it. The hardest part is the first step, right? That's right. You just got to get over that ledge and start doing it, and then hopefully you're good to go. 12%, very nice. I got about 200 pages in, stopped at part 2, then spent the last 10 minutes explaining to my son why I'm crying reading this book. I 100% get that. That is like so relatable, like truly. Hopefully it ends on a happy note though. Hopefully, fingers crossed for you. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and share our screen. Entire screen. Oh, longer sprint. All right, we're gonna roll again because I just cannot accept that. All right, 50 minutes is so much better. I do enjoy the dice rolls, but I also will revoke the dice if I'm not happy about what the dice say. I don't do it very often, but when we continually get shorter sprints, I just can't do it. Yeah, I need the longer sprints. Like, I feel like as soon as I get the chance to get into my book, we have to stop, and I can't with that. I want to be able to get into my book and enjoy it for a little while before the sprint is over. So let me go ahead and change our timer really fast. We'll start in 1 minute because I am feeling the hunger right now. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that. Later, I'll be listening to The Perfect Block, 18% in. Hello. Don't know if I can open again as I'm sleeping in 3 hours. Hopefully your sleep is good. Good rest is always the best. All right, y'all. Next sprint starting now for 50 minutes. I will meet you all back here at the hour. All right, y'all. We are done with another sprint. Yay. Let me know how you did. I got to page 162 of Riley Sager, and I'm almost halfway there. Hopefully, by the end of the next sprint, I will be there. Yes, longer sprints are better for sure. Yes, and that's again why I like longer sprints better than like 25 or 30-minute ones. Hi, Busty. Hi, Stasia. I'm currently sitting in my car reading Waiting for Lanson, but I'm reading something like Lust by Piper Rain. Surprise pregnancy sports romance. That is fun. I hope you're enjoying it. I know that's not your first book by the author. Yeah, so hopefully it's amazing. Hello, not sure what to read yet. It's between Love Theoretically and the 5th season. My vote is Love Theoretically. But I also have not read the 5th season, so I can't give you any tips on that one. But Love Theoretically is amazing in my opinion. Got to page 125 of The Next Accident. Good evening. Hello, Kay. Happy New Year, everyone. Wishing you a happy and healthy 2024. Same to you. I finished my book, I would say 4 or 4.5 stars. It was a little long, but so emotional. The ending was painful, but so full of love. Well, I'm glad it ended up wrapping up all right for you. 4.5 stars is amazing. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, even through your emotional turmoil. I drove home and got all the book mail. I'm now at 24%. I know, you got a copy of The Fury, which I am super excited for. I'm jealous that you got another arc of it. I love that for you, though. Truly. My copy that I pre-ordered like 6 months ago is going to be here. I think it comes out in January, so I will get it soon enough. Got some stuff done, but no pages read this time. That is okay. We love all the productivity. I read 71 pages. Forbidden Hearts is spicy. I should be finishing on the next sprint. I love that. Worked more on my journal setup. Reading Redeeming 6 by Chloe Walsh. On page 599 of 923, It's Amazing Series Book 4. Book 5 is releasing this year. Oh my goodness. I've heard of that series because the first book recently was published by Bloom, if not the whole series, or like was republished by them. But 923 pages, that's crazy. I love that for you though. That's awesome. All right, let's go ahead and roll for our next sprint. Okay. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Here we go. Long sprint. All right, 40 minutes is not bad. I will take it. Let me go ahead and update our board. We will do our next sprint at 10 past. We can take a little bit of a longer break this time. Because we've done a couple of longer sprints in a row. I should be able to get to 50% though during this next sprint. Yeah, I think I will be able to do that. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm like looking at all the notifications that I've gotten. Let's see. The Fury comes out January 16th, so I'll be reading it soon, I hope before release day. You know, I have loved both of his books that have come out over the last several years, and I'm bummed that Celadon, I think I used to get arcs from them, but I don't anymore, which is fine. But man, that would have been a good one to get. It's good so far. I Yeah, it's good so far. I don't think it's my favorite Riley Sager book, but it is very interesting. I will say, um, I'm not sure the direction that's gonna end up taking. The thing about some of his books, especially when they have like the house, like the creepy houses on them, is that he tries to take a paranormal aspect that I don't truly like. I don't know. It's not that I don't find it believable. But like I do read like fantasy and paranormal. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But like Home Before Dark, that was my whole issue with the book. Although he did paranormal stuff with The House Across the Lake, and I gave that book 5 stars. I don't know. I don't know. Um, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I am. I'm concerned with how far he's gonna take the paranormal ish aspect throughout the whole book, because at least in The House Across the Lake, it was like very little, and maybe it was like just enough for me. But yeah, like the creepy wind and the images that she's seeing. I don't know. I don't know how I'll end up feeling about the book, but I am enjoying it. I will read Love theoretically in the next sprint. I like it so far, but I'm only on chapter 4 or 5 so far. I hope you end up loving it. Truly one of my favorite books um, of 2023. Definitely my favorite Ali Hazelwood book, and I loved all of her stuff. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm glad they did, except that I purchased a regular hardcover copy, like last summer, I think. Um, because I didn't think about Book of the Month doing it, but I own his other books as Book of the Month copies. They must be at my parents' house. Um, so I'm like, do I sell my brand new copy? I probably won't get the Book of the Month. I do have one credit though that's just sitting in my account because I forgot to pause it again, but that's okay. I probably should use it though. Oh, you should. The Maidens was so good. The Silent Patient was really good, but for some reason, The Maidens was like even better for me, and that's not the case for a lot of people. I felt similarly at the end. I think you'll feel differently, and I did not love every Riley Sager book, but this book slaps. You see, I also do not love. Okay, I've enjoyed every book of his except for Home Before Dark. That book was very average for me. But Lock Every Door, The Last Time I Lied, The House Across the Lake were all 5 stars. Final Girls was 4 stars, and Survive the Night was also 4 stars. So like, you know, like 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 the potential's there for me to enjoy it. But I don't the paranormal aspect of thrillers I don't always think works. And I get that there is a genre for that, for paranormal things. And when I'm reading like a book that's like specifically fantasy or paranormal or like magical realism, I can put myself in that mindset. But when I'm reading a thriller that like all of a sudden we get this like ghost aspect, I'm like, okay, I don't know why my brain works like that. But that's why I didn't love Home Before Dark. It's why I didn't love um there's like another really popular thriller that turned into a TV Netflix show. Oh my goodness, what was the book called? Like Behind Her Eyes, I think. There was that one that had like a paranormal like mystery element to it, and I didn't like that book because I just think it's cheesy sometimes, I think. If that makes sense. I feel like I'm just like going on a rant at this point, but like that's just there's been multiple books where I felt this way when the paranormal aspect gets I have a feeling now that the more I talk, the more I feel like I don't want to spoil it like accidentally by like throwing my guess out there, but I'm afraid. I'm a little bit nervous now. I mean, I'm nervous that I've guessed it in my head, although I don't know, maybe I haven't. Um, then I just spoiled the whole book for myself because the more I talk, the more I'm like thinking like. But then I think it would. Never mind. I'll just shut my mouth until after I finish the book, and then maybe I can mention it because I feel like the Home Before Dark has the potential to have a similar twist, or this book has the potential to have a similar twist to Home Before Dark. And I will explain that at a different time to not an audience of people who probably have not read this book. Anyway, it's time for our next sprint. I will go ahead and stop talking now, and we'll see y'all back here in 40 minutes. All right, y'all. That was the end of another sprint. Let me know how you did. I got to page. Okay. I got to page 203 of The Only One Left. So I'm officially over halfway through it, which is good. Then I also did some content planning for February, which is good. I'm probably getting too ambitious, but we're going to try to stay ahead of the game this year. And I think by like actually planning out videos that I want to do versus like just coming up with them last minute, I might be able to stay like ahead. Yeah. So that's what I was doing during the sprint. Y'all are laughing at me and it's fine. I hope what I thought during the last break is not actually what happens, because then I will have ruined the book for myself. I finished my audiobook. Yay, congrats. Now to pick my next book. I hope whatever you pick is great. Just got back, but I'm going to listen to my audiobook and do diamond painting for the next sprint. That sounds so fun. Reached 16%. Awesome, Melissa. I got to page 100. It is just before 9 p.m., so I have another few hours of reading tonight. Tempted to read a quick poetry collection or Heartstopper so I can actually finish a book. Definitely vote for Heartstopper. I plan to do a video in February where I try reading poetry for fun, because I've never actually read it outside of school. And I have a couple books that I found for super cheap at a used bookstore that sound interesting. So I'm going to do like a little bit of a poetry taste test in February that I'm excited about. A little bit nervous, but I think it'll be good. I finished Forbidden Hearts as 5 stars for me. I have some books picked out to see which book I will start next. Let us know what you end up picking out, Jess, or if you need help, because I love voting for what people should read or like doing poll picks. Took a bit of a break and then started 4 by Sarah Kate and Rachel Leigh and got to 6%. I will be starting that one soon-ish, probably. I would like to start my NetGalley vlog first for January. Because one of my goals for 2024 is to get my NetGalley ratio up to 80% because it's lacking. I'm at 65% right now, but I have like 80 unread arcs, so I need to read a lot of arcs to catch up and get to where I want to be. But I do have the vlog planned to do this month for those 2 books. They look like they're going to be super quick reads though. Like the books are not very long either, so that should help. I got to 33% of my books. We're making progress, which is nice since I haven't read in 2 weeks. Yes, that's a good, Stasia. I hope you're able to keep up on the trend and get back into things, but I also know that breaks, although not necessarily welcome all the time, are also good as well. It'll be good. Lorraine, I might take you up on that. I have 3 that I got at McKay's that like I've seen around before, but if I end up liking them and want to read more poetry, then I will hit you up. I got to page 80. That's awesome, Amy. All right, we'll do our next sprint at the hour. I thought I'd be able to finish my book during these sprints, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll probably do like 2 more sprints for the day. I do want to go to the gym and work out, and I need to do like meal prep and get ready for work tomorrow. So we'll do 2 more sprints, I think, if they're both long sprints. If we get short sprints, we'll do like 3 or 4. But if we get longer sprints, we'll probably go ahead and end after 2 more sprints. So that'll be 7 hours, almost 7 hours here probably by the time we're done. So I'm a big fan of being sad when I read. So if you or Lorraine have any sad books, sad poetry collections that you would recommend, let me know, because I like being sad when it comes to books, or like feeling, like the heartbreak, if that makes sense. So that's the recommendation, or that's the thing that I might be interested in at the moment. I've got like 15 or 16 books on my January TBR though, so I'm not even thinking about poetry until February, depending on if I can get through all these other books that I want to read before the end of the month. All right, let's go ahead and dice roll for our next sprint. All right. Looks like we'll be doing 2 more sprints. So our second to last sprint would be 55 minutes, and then we'll probably jump down to a 30 or 35-minute sprint to end my New Year's Day sprints. But these have been such a blast. I feel like I've been productive. I thought I was going to be able to finish this book while I was live, but that's not going to happen, which is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what the rest of my thought was going to be. Got to page 157. That's awesome. I'm planning another sad vlog in February, so we will see if I cry more. I would love to do a sad reading vlog. I might have to save it for March though, because I do have my February content planned out already. But like one of the, I don't know, highlights of like February is Valentine's Day. Not because I'm in a relationship, but because that is the day when I allow myself to treat myself for no reason other than the fact that I feel like it, because everybody else is celebrating that day and I'm just hanging out. So I usually go to the bookstore, but I would love to read some books that make me cry for Valentine's Day. So maybe I'll swap some videos around. I just like being sad, you know? For books. I like being sad in books, you know? A guy I went to high school with writes poetry, but I'm not sure what the tone is. Yeah, my brother also writes poetry, but it's like humorous poetry, so it's not my style, but I support him. Thank you for those recommendations. I will look them up for sure. Hoping I will get to 50% in this next sprint. I am doing the audio, and I'm up to like 2.3 times speed, which is faster than I normally do, and I still feel like I'm not getting through this book as fast as I should be, because the audiobook is 12 hours long, and I've only read half the book, apparently, because I still have 6 hours left of the audiobook, so I don't know. I've been reading this book since 10 a.m. though, so I don't know how I'm not farther along, but here we are, which is fine. I will make it. It's okay. All right, let me go ahead and fix our Pomodoro screen countdown timer thing. The audiobook is very good though. There are 2 narrators, one who does her like the main character Kit's story, and then the one who does the writing of what happened in the past. The narration is good. I just feel like I should be farther along than I actually am because of the rate that I've been going at, but whatever. I'm over halfway through technically. So I think the book of the month version is like 382 pages, I think. And I'm on 203. So I am technically over halfway, but I don't know. I should be able to finish tonight though. I'll listen to it while I'm at the gym, and I'll listen to it while I meal prep, and I'll listen to it until I go to sleep. Because I have less than 3 hours left of the audio at the rate that I'm going at. So I should easily be able to finish it before bed so I can like relax for the rest of the day. You know? You feel me? Stacia did a sad vlog last year, and she read 2 books, and she cried for one of them, which was the book that I told her to read, and I told her she'd cry for. I'll be curious to see what she picks this time. The audiobook is pretty good. I do like it. I'm trying to like look and see if I have any books on here that I know are sad that you should read. The one book that you sent me is sad, but I don't know if you want to spend money on books so early in the year, like this book right here that I bought because of your reel that you sent me, Talking at Night, I've heard is really sad, based off the one video that you sent me, Stasia. I don't know what else you would read for that vlog. I'm excited to see what you pick out, though. I'm sure they'll be great. All right, y'all. Second to last sprint starting now. I will see you all back here in 55 minutes. All right, y'all. That is the end of our second to last sprint. We are going to go ahead and wrap today up with a 30-minute sprint, sort of a cool down. I'm going to get dressed to go to the gym immediately after these sprints are over. But yes, let me know how y'all did, and we'll take a 5-minute break, 4-minute break now before our final quick sprint for the day. I got to page 267 of my book, so I've got just a little bit over 100 pages left and should easily have 100 pages, less than 100 pages left after our final sprint. Let's see, 21% of the perfect block. Very nice. I found a book. Yay, Christina. The Lines We Leave Behind by Eliza Graham. I hope you enjoy it. kept getting distracted, but got to 14%. I know I'm seeing your comments in the Discord. I have not started the books yet, of course. Chapter 13, a third of the way through, jumped in the shower. Very nice. Only got to 47% because I forgot that I needed to do laundry. LOL, but close enough to my goal. Definitely passing 50% this next one. Yes, you definitely will. 60 pages, so up to 157 of my book. I think I'll stop for the night and do some winding down. It's 10 p.m., so an early night on the cards. Yes, I support that. Thank you so much for reading with us for a while. I so appreciate it, and I'm glad you're able to make progress in your book. Read about 5 chapters of A Court of Wings and Ruin. Very nice. Made it to 29%, almost at my goal for the day. That's awesome, Alyssa. Hopefully by the end of our next sprint, you are even closer to it. I am going to go ahead and change our clock countdown timer for the final sprint. Yeah, 30 minutes to go. 30 more minutes for today. I might do sprints this week as well. It's not technically on my calendar, and it's not technically what I listed as my January goals, but I always love doing live sprints, so I might do some later this week, maybe on since Stasia's doing sprints on Fridays. Maybe I'll join her on Friday if she ends up going live. Maybe I'll do some on Saturday or Sunday, or even after work sometime this week. Since school has not started yet, I do want to take advantage of having open evenings for the most part, especially since I do not have any babysitting on the calendar yet. So keep an eye out for potentially more sprints popping up. Stasia, let me know what time, because I'll get off work at 1:15 your time. So if you're still going live, I will definitely hop in because I don't have any plans this upcoming weekend, or the weekend after that, thankfully. So let me know, but I might do some on Wednesday or Thursday. Man, I love reading sprints. I truly do. Let's see. I ate dinner and I chose my next book. I got to page 23 in Era of Ignition, a nonfiction book that's part memoir, part manifesto. Very nice. I love that you're switching up with the genres. I love it. Yes, you let me know. I may also want to do off, but Lane has an appointment in the mornings, maybe afternoon, evening. Okay, that would also work for me because I'll be off at 3:15 or 1:15 your time. So either one of us could host sprints together on Wednesday. Just keep me updated. Let me know. All right, y'all. Our final sprint is starting right now. I will see y'all back here in 30 minutes to end this amazing day of reading. that was the end of our last sprint. Let me know how y'all did. I'm trying to find the page that I ended on. Okay, here we go. I got to page 299 of my book, so I've got 82 pages left, 83 pages left. So I'll definitely be able to finish it while I'm at the gym in a little bit, which is great. Go ahead and go through some of the comments before I sign off for tonight. Yes, this sprint that we just finished was the last one for today. I've got to get ready for work tomorrow and meal prep and go to the gym and all that stuff. So that was our last sprint, but I will probably be back later this week. And if I'm not back, then Stasia also plans to be back. So keep an eye out on both of our channels for sprints. Thank you for joining us, Jess. Just hit 1/3 of the book. Thank you for hosting. So glad to see you're able to get through a chunk of your book. Thank you for joining. Thanks for the sprint. I left to eat and watch part of The Lord of the Rings, then came back for the last sprint. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Ella. I got to 22% and it is so addictive so far. That's good to know. I will be starting it sooner rather than later, hopefully. I got a 60%, so I'm pretty sure I can actually finish this book tonight. So that's exciting. That's so fun. I hope you're enjoying it. I bet you are, though. I think you love all the books by that author, so I hope this one is no different. That's all that I have for today. It was a really great year to start, a great way to start off the new year with reading and sprints and no plans other than that. So I cannot complain about that. That's all that I have for today. Keep an eye out on my channel for more sprints popping up this week, but definitely I have sprints scheduled for January 13th and 15th. So keep an eye out for those happening. But yeah, that's all that I have for today. Thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, but I will hopefully see you all soon.